Good thing I checked that there. So I wouldn't have noticed it.
Enter the conduit now.
As I said before, see the two leveling systems? Or the XP? It isn't lined up with outside Sanctum or Sanctuary Onslaught. So when you get the level 20 in your Warframe or your weapons inside the Sanctuary, it's max level outside by 10 levels. Because the XP isn't aligned or leveled up. How do you describe it? Not leveled up, like matches up. God, that was a monster there. With the dog attacking him, the Cobra.
A data conduit is open. Go now.
Where are we now? 21.
Is experiment torture? Lab rats also feel pain, yet their suffering creates knowledge. If the lessons learned today save lives in the future, then the ends justify my needs. is open. Our experiment moves to a new zone.
26. Oh,
Feel it now? At stress? You are generating useful data, Hunter. Enter the conduit now.
28. This is dire. Still 28. Really?
Efficiency is failing. I need more conflict. Hunter, the sanctuary.
What's wrong with my connection?
Hunter, you are running out of time.
What is going on with this? Is the audio still working? Yeah, you can still hear but you can't see anything. There's it now. What is with that? Why is it doing that? Was it? Have I been streaming too long? Is that the problem? $2? That's not actually that long. Borrow. Still here.
Tenno, may I extend an invitation to you? My latest collection of choice items
Leaving
from the
in an
void
hour and
is
40
now
minutes.
available for viewing.
So what's that? 20 past. So 2 o'clock, I would say. He's leaving. I don't know if there's anything I still want to get. I would get this, I think. Or this. I got what I wanted, which was this. So I don't know if I want to get this or the mod. Or we go for the mod. It's funny how they put the Tigre there. I don't even know if I have enough to get enough.
Maybe next time.
Yeah. Let's put up the old link. Pinned me old link. For YouTube, for the chat. And I refreshed it there. So we put this one in. Guess up to 27. Now it's green, the punch through. And that was 6, 5, 6. And we put Frigid Blast on. Put it in, see what we get. There. And our blaze. Where is it? Nine. $30K. Nice. What's the Archon? Or Incarnate? 23. That's... I'd say that's pretty good. Yeah. Maybe if there was Prime Vigilante mods, that'd be sweet. Toxin, heat. Can't really see anything at the minute. Maybe fire rate. But I think this is my hardest hitter at the minute. Weapon. Compared to the Fenmore. It needs mods to, it needs Forma 2, I think. Yeah, for the Hellfire. Corrosive. Then I have a primed fast hands. I thought I had a prime infected clip. No. Trade. Right. Also got scope, maybe, or crit. Just crit on it. It's just multiplier, not chance. So it's probably sitting about 12,000 if it crits. Multi-shot 2.4 per shot. I wouldn't say it's the best, but it's a good... I'd say it's decent enough to hold. There. The Ruda is the weapon I have for Calervo or any melee frames like what do you call her? Cora and stuff. What was I doing there? Strum? I haven't really worked on my companions much. I think I worked out pretty well with the Xaku. Say I'll go with 26k. He's a nice, that's a nice one there, look. The blues and the black. Huh? Oh. Norris. What have I got to put in here? Now, here's what I refuse to do. I refuse to give him any Warframe prints now. Absolutely point blank refuse to give him any Warframe parts. He can have gun parts, but he's not getting Warframe parts. Because see, trying to get the Warframe parts, I'm not saying they're hard, it's just harder. And I would rather he can just have the weapon parts. Because I don't really pay attention once I get the weapon and I level it up and then I go, ah, well, dump it. Or keep it. There's one there. Well, I'm not just going to tell one. There's a brick parts, you see. Bratton Prime. Voruna parts. Like, see the Prime Warframes? It's different. I can't explain it, but it's different. But I feel it's different. I think it's different. Again, there's... And the companion parts. They keep dumping shade out, but I don't. There's tattoo. Keep getting it all the time. In the crack and the relics, but... $230. If I can't make it to 400 here, he's not getting anything. I'm not wasting my time. There's one there. they set restrictions on me when it comes to the barrow and all that stuff. I'm gonna put restrictions on them by not using certain parts and doing certain things. That's the way it works for me. Need to take inventory on what Warframes I have or primes. Because I wouldn't mind getting the Harrow or Nidus and all Warframe, like, or Protea. Like, it's not easy to get Protea. Prime. For me, anyway. And Nova I like to get, and my Trinity, I couldn't get them, so why should I give them to Barrow? Just wasting parts. Yeah, 320. Yeah, I'm just going to keep them. They're all that list there. It's far more beneficial to me sitting in my inventory than me getting one mod part and wasting it for ducats and credits until the next time he comes round. That gives me 320 of parts I'm sitting if I do any more relic cracking to increase it, then having to rush to FOMO to try and get the part things that I want to get. Now? No? And he's not getting any more Warframe parts. Because I don't do very much relic cracking. No. No, he's not getting anything. Tough shit. Just gonna have to wait. Just wait till next time he comes round. Got other things I could be doing. I need to get up and stretch my legs a bit. Give me 5 minutes. Let's check the audio and all again still. Sure we're doing alright. Hello? All good. So where did we leave off? Navigation. Barrow, so we're not doing Barrow. We'll go back to arbitrations again. Come on, him. Cascade, not doing it. Kuva Fortress for the relics. Well, we'll do a couple of them. Was it Armin? I wanted to get the rack. That's it. We'll put in the wiki. The EOLAC. Is that how you say it? EOLAC. We'll check what parts I need. Where's the parts? The parts. Let's see. Acquisition. Okay. So, fuck. What? Where's them on the market? What's this? Can you get them off Archimedian yonder? You get these parts? Can you? Don't know. And then there's Blueprints 110's Armor Bounty. Void Flood C. Fuck, for the stock. Cascade, which is on at the minute. So I might get away with the Flood if I do a couple of these. No, it's a Cascade. Cascade Rotation C. Expires in a minute. Make a decision. And Rotation C Receiver. If I have time to check it. The barrel, which is 10%. We'll go for this. Grab something. What are you? I think I have to rush. What do you? Try go. And we'll put on Arena Gamer to see the rest of it.
I used to follow stream slugs. She played a lot of other like for a lot, and she was really good at the game. And I really liked the game, but we got to a time that no time. Okay, so Carl's not here earlier.
It wouldn't even let me pick a freaking. It's done, that's why. It's over the conjunction again.
I'll tell you one thing. Board games on it. They're offering. Where you get
This is another thing that isn't talked about. See, State of Play, PlayStation, Xbox Game Pass, and Nintendo. What does Nintendo have? Game Store. They have a store or whatever, right? Instead of, so if you look at them, like look at each one individually, right? And I don't know why anybody doesn't ask this question, right? Everybody goes to Game Pass. Everyone goes to Game Pass, right? Anybody on console goes to Game Pass. Game Pass straight away. Xbox Game Pass. Now, PlayStation is a lot more recognized. Or like bigger market or whatever. But the only one that is ever mentioned is Xbox Game Pass. Right? Xbox Game Pass is great. Get all the games, hundreds of games, all that shit and all, right? Yeah? You just subscribe for 1 month. Each month. Or a year or whatever it is. Why State of Play not do that? You can subscribe. But the pricing system's slightly off. Why don't they just go, you know what? See, because Xbox is doing it for whatever price it is, why don't they just copy them? Why do they always put the price slightly higher? Or slightly lower? Just off. You know, that's a business ploy. Straight away. Right? That's State of Play. And you've got this argument, PlayStation, Xbox, right? Nintendo isn't even in the argument. Because Nintendo doesn't give you the offer. They just charge you. Like, you pay for the maximum amount. That's it. And it's ridiculous. Why don't they just all... Why doesn't Nintendo and PlayStation just copy Xbox? Why don't they? Yeah. In the outside, forgetting about any other bullshit that's going on, right? Forgetting about contracts and deals and copyrights and all this other fucking bullshit. Why doesn't the PlayStation just go, you know what? I'm copying you. I'm copying Xbox and I'm just going to copy it. Why don't they just do it? And if the Xbox has a problem with it, it's like, why am I not allowed to fucking just set the same price as you? If you're doing it fucking for $1.99 a month, I'm going to do it for $1.99 a month. If you're making money. In fact, I'll do it for $1.98. And if you're doing it for £2 or $1.99, I'll do it for $1.98. And if you're doing it for $5.99, I'll do it for $5.98. You know? And then if anybody has an argument, it's like, you're copying him. No, I'm not. It's a penny cheaper. Not copying him. Am I not allowed to make money? Is that what the thing is? Like, was PlayStation not allowed to copy? When it comes to money? Forgetting about, like, oh, they've made this business model and it's your business plan and all this bullshit. No. Money doesn't care. When you're making money, when it comes to money, it's like, I'm going to copy the exact same numbers as him. If not, put it a penny cheaper and get all the money that they're getting too. Why not? Why not? Nintendo just goes, fuck you. I'm just charging you the maximum amount. In fact, I'm going to charge you the maximum amount plus tax, plus VAT, plus a fucking another game, plus your console, plus fucking just plus everything on top of it. And it's all great. It's all like, this is great. It's fucking £3,000 for a fucking game on Nintendo. You don't even get a subscription. PlayStation, it's like, we'll do an off number on the place for the State of Play. You know, you get all these bonuses of these no games. We'll not offer you any games. You know, like we'll not buy any studios, we'll not screw anybody over, we'll not do any of that stuff to help the customer. While Xbox is over here buying out companies to screw them over, so they screw them. They don't. Xbox doesn't even screw them over. See, if you actually look at it, they didn't screw them over. Which was the last one? Was it Redfall there? Yeah, it was Redfall. The companies fucked themselves. Xbox just turned around and says, "You just keep making that," and it was like, "But this game's shit. We don't want to keep making this. We were hoping you would change that." No, nobody complained about it. Just you keep making it. And then next thing you know, fucking stock just went, and the company just went under. The Xbox went, happy days, because it's a ploy to fucking crash all the businesses so they can be the only one in the market. So they just bought up Bethesda, they bought up all these other fucking companies and just went, you know what? We're just going to buy them up, let them do their thing, and they'll fuck themselves, and then we'll be the only ones left. That's what they've done. And they've just offed, like PlayStation has a ridiculous number for their subscription, or just enough that it's over the number of Xboxes, and then the Xbox just makes all the money. Why? Why don't they just copy, if not make it a penny cheaper? And if anybody has an argument, just go, no, you know what? Why am I not allowed to charge that number? Why am I not allowed to charge money? It's just absolute fucking stupidity when it comes to business. They could be making money just by copying them. That's what they say, isn't it? Professionals copy. I don't want to do any of this now. That's what they're saying. June monthly games. That's what I'm sitting looking at. If you watch that video, they put the link on for the Arena Games podcast. Well, let's took it off on me. Right, and then we'll put it back up. There it is. It's back up again. It's at 1 hour and 22 minutes.
For the 5%.
I'm actually bored now. Don't know if there's anything I actually want to do. Maybe go to the Steel Path. We've got rescue. Do rescues. Or he's even saying about VR.
I need a weapon.
I will consider what I've learned from externals.
Heavy robotic signature detected. Lock and load.
For the Tenno!
They fought well. Good deaths, all.
Yeah, they're never gonna, like, they're saying you get a couple of games this month, and then you have to wait another fucking 6 months or whatever, 4 months to get another game on State of Play. Like, it's fucking absolutely fucking pointless. Like, we have free games now, what's the point? You know, you have free games, free to play games. What's the point in buying a subscription service to get a couple of extra games? Then you have the VR thing with PlayStation. You know, we get a couple of games. No one's buying VRs to play these games when you can get free games on it as well. Oh, am I getting disconnected? Must be getting disconnected. He must have left. Because I was complaining about PlayStation. Yeah, I'm getting disconnected. So VR, yes. Like I was saying, like he says there. You get games on it if you have part of the subscription, it must be, or something. The VR. Oh no.
There's a sanctuary target here,
I was guessing.
Hunter. I sense it. Track it with the synthesis scanner. Don't let it escape.
Uh-huh.
We have got to find a terminal. Proceed and prepare. Location reached. Drop me in and defend our position. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment.
Oh. Assassination.
Stay focused. There's an enemy approaching. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Terminal spotted. Upload me and prepare to defend. I'm in, Tenno. This will take a moment. Multiple targets ahead. Still working on it. Continue to defend. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
Let's go on the offensive.
The odds were against us, Tenno, but we did it. Mission complete.
Transference still hold.
It is done,
Have a go.
Tenno.
The first episode in audio format, and it's podcast services, expat files. I talk about my, as well as talking about other things. Happen. Adam. Talk a little. Or each healthy talking about pop culture. Some other news where I live. Other things from around the globe.
The art of combat must be practiced to truly master the canvas of war.
5 episodes. Ellie,
Damn it.
They fought well. Good
Just missed him.
deaths all.
He did that on purpose. He spawned at the perfect time. Now I need finally.
Action. And we have another show that is starting. Focus on content.
The assassination target is nearby. Seek and destroy. You're still in the clear. No detection from enemy sensors. Our operatives have identified at least 4 different variations of the hyena model, each with a different specialization and arsenal of attacks. There is the assassination target. You know what to do.
What's that? What do you do? What am I about to do? Huh? Huh? Oh, just go to the exit? Okay.
Let's get out of here.
Okay. Thought I was meant to do something there.
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching.
That's sarcasm. Just around the corner. Huh? Yeah, I'm gonna hit everything on the way here. Like doing that. Yeah. Gonna make it.
Very good.
Oops.
First 48 hours.
Fortress. Yeah.
So before we go, time to talk about coming early with pocket. Coming up.
Their rage is vehement, their focus impressive. Give them all warrior's death.
Keep going.
Don't know.
Nobody knows you're here. Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Find the captive as soon as you can. We don't have much time. You are approaching the holding area. Careful. If the wardens detect you, they will surely initiate the execution sequence. Hurry up. You are running out of time. We've reached the prison. Find our prisoner in one of these cells.
I will not forget this, Tenno.
Prisoner located. We need to get them back to command in one piece. Find your way to the exits, and don't leave the subject behind.
Don't suppose you have an extra gun?
I got a few of them, I'm Xaku. Got a few extra guns. Just found them. I get out of here. I feel like a chopped fucking animal now.
Stay
Fuck me,
focused.
what did you, are
There's a
you
heavy
using
unit.
titanium or what? That must be like so slow. Must be like a fucking snail compared
As
to
you
you.
conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
The great indifference spreads desolation via the mechanism of its fearsome, many-armed envoy. Eviction scanners shall aid in locating it. The Vitriol may not gaze into the abyss without atropine serum. Acquire a probe. Quickly! There, a Vitriol. Administer the atropine serum and defend the boggling eye as it searches. Quickly! The eyes! Jump and run! They're good, but not enough. Acquire more serum and stimulate another Vitrium. Fresh serum. Take it. It's yummy. Atop it. Were you to assign colleagues to administer serum to multiple scanners at the same time, it would speed up the process while adding to the, excitement. Oh, success! The victory beholds the swarm! Attack now! If you keep searching, you risk discovering a purer, more virile foe. The beast sleeps here. Wake it! Defeat the tide to face the one! Inaros. My. You are quite something. Return to the sanctum.
Yeah, we've got so much coming. Finish the show, guys. But what is it about all the shows? One thing forward to. For me, I'm gonna go Nintendo. Hardware. Oh. On the stuff like not Luigi coming at the end. This. I'm curious. Are we gonna get for the next console? What are we gonna be shown? Direct. What are they gonna give us to hype us for the new console? Plus, don't show up. What are they gonna show us? Back for the last. Honest, this is gonna be last year. What's Switch gonna go out with? Take parts from other kind of games. One other announcement on the Xbox show. Polish. How that's so any. Boo-boo, what are you looking for most out of?
I'm going with
When in Cetus, do not drink the kombucha. You are incapable of producing the hydraulic effort required to unstick your tongue from the roof of your mouth the following morning.
I really want to know more about it. Nothing. Already mentioned before, but I want to know about it. I want to know about that. Like time.
Right, I think I've had my fill for Warframe. I'll have to leave it for a bit. Call it now. I'm getting bored. Getting distracted as well. Right, so when's Barrow finish? 21 minutes. 2 o'clock today in UK time. GMT.
That's gonna be like another year or two.
That's all the Steel Path done. Wait until tomorrow for the reset.
That's Star Wars Outlaws.
As I say, done all the Steel Path stuff. Done Sanctuary Onslaught. Relic cracking a wee bit. Nightwave. And talked about the exilus mods. And we did. I think that was it, wasn't it? Upgraded pit form on and some of the things. As I say, I don't really do much relic cracking. But I would recommend it. Definitely recommend it as a sole focus for more weapons. You know, if you're struggling for weapons at lower levels, or if you want to say are starting the game, get into relic cracking. And what would be the other one? To get stuff that's relic cracking would be the main focus. What was the other one that came up? Oh, invasions. Keep an eye on invasions as well. Because then you'll get, sometimes it comes up with parts for weapons, which is the wraith weapons. And I'll show you wraith weapons and what else. The nightmare stuff is more for mods. Try and find the ones that are more like energy drain. No shield mode. There's no shield mode, that's a good one. You know. Low gravity's fucking annoying. Timers are annoying. Vampire, no, I don't know how much health it takes off you. Maybe use Garuda or something. Again, your syndicates. That's the other one. For weaponry syndicates. Focus on your syndicates, definitely. Then once you get up to the top level, you can get these extra weapons. And they're pretty good. The cosmetics, there's a bonus. And then there's your exilus weapon adapters. I still don't use them very much, but because I don't put enough format in to get the weapon damage up or whatever and all from the relic cracking. And these here are for your arc wing weapons. I have, so I'll show you these now. I have to do this for you. Relic pack 2. Relic pack.
Our enemies. Our enemies will fear you with that.
No Aya. So arc-wing weapons and what's the other one I was going to show? Wraith weapon.
As ready as you will ever be.
So arc-wing. I have the Lotus, the rocket launcher type of thing. So like a lock-on rocket launcher. And I like this one as well. Like a sword and shield. So there's the other ones, which is a staff, sword, another sword, hammer, an axe, and fist weapons. There's something about these fist weapons to build them. Can't remember what it is. I think you need one of the other fist weapons to combine with it too. They were alright. I wasn't too keen on the staff. Didn't really like the staff. It was a bit too many combinations. Like when you hit, it just keeps going. Didn't like that. The axe was pretty good. This here sword was pretty good. Obviously because it's sword. But the sword and shield one I like personally. The hammer's pretty good too. Not slow or anything, it's not slow, it's just if I had to have a tier list, it would be this here first, then the sword, then the axe. Well, obviously the other sword as well would be in combination with this sword. That'd be dual. The axe, the hammer, this, and then the staff. Staff will be last. Not because it's bad. It's not bad. It's a good staff. It's just I don't like swingy combinations, spiral combinations. I don't like it where and I have no control of the character and I have to wait until he finishes. It's like spin, 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 spin. You've hit the button 3 times and then he's still spinning. Like, I don't want to do that. And then he stops. And the fists just smack. Pretty good. What else have we got? I was supposed to be doing demos for the skin of this. Thought I had that on it. Yeah. It's that one. Fested or something? Wolf? What else other ones is there? The boards are fun. They're not amazing, but they're fun. What they are. I got these off Event Kids, these here extra wee bits at the back. This bottom bit here. Necromech. Again, you can use the other weapons. Again, you have to get these other weapons, so... Is it this one? I think it's this one is very precise. That one's okay. This is like a grenade launcher type of thing. This one. I like the large spark or spur. Arc spur is because it latches onto enemies, multiple enemies. And if there's groups of enemies, it just latches onto them, does damage. This is very precise. I don't like this. I'm really against this weapon. Sangus. It's very worse than the Padria. Worse than that. This thing is. You need to hit them. You need to be hitting hitboxes right on target, like center. This doesn't do very much. These are just for show. And it's the rocket launcher one. And that's like a rocket launcher with no homing. Very good. I like the Corvus is okay. It's good. And I've got this big boy. We got Rattler. Rattler's good. I got the Rattler here. Oh, I haven't unlocked it. Guard, come. There you go. Where else have we done? There. Exilus? Keep saying about these. Where's it? Got 2. How many blueprints? 2. And you need argon crystals to make it. Maybe I'll go over to DC Online. Or DCU if you want to call it. See how I feel. No guarantees, eh? Get the way that broke up my stream there. Is it still streaming? I thought it broke up there. Yeah, and see these gravimags? There for your Arcwing. These are. Allows Arcwing guns to be deployed in terrestrial zones. Install this device on Arcwing guns to compensate for atmospheric gravity or whatever. Right? The gyromags and the repellers and stuff you get from Little Duck. But you have to do the Venus or Valis stuff. Get standing with them. Or is it the other one? No, with Little Duck you have to do disruptions missions to get standing with her. Or you could do the normers like I said before. Do the normers, it's probably far more beneficial. Do the normer missions. And you can get reputation a lot faster. Something I haven't thought about there. The normer missions I would be interested in doing. Weapons MR. Be doing that. Nah, I'm not in the mood for any of this stuff. I'm gonna go and read my book. I think. Have fun. Happy hunting and all that. And if I'm back on, I'm back on. If I'm not, I'm not. Later on. Take care, everyone. Thanks for the follows. If it means anything. But I did notice that, as I said a few other times, DCU has the ones that came over to watch the stream. And I don't think anybody's interested in... I don't think anybody's interested in Warframe. Not because it's a bad game, but because they're afraid or they don't know enough to come over and have a go at it. It was I wouldn't say a steep learning curve, but it's a great game to have as a learning curve. And once you get to know it, there was nothing to it originally anyway. As I said, it's just all mods. It's just menus within menus. That's it. And people are so used to this leveling system that you need to get the next level, next level, next level. They don't realize that there's other wee menus within that. And Digital Extremes I've noticed have really drilled down on their core game. And when this Soulframe comes out, which is it's coming closer, they've tried to take their community, not take them like and force them, but it's going to be a gentle, like they're doing now, a gentle introduction to it, like a flow over to it. That makes sense. Like it's like an island that you could get to if you want to go to it. You know, it's not miles away, it's just over there. And it's like, oh well, I might have a go at it. But it's not the right, for me, it's not the right, at the minute, it's not the right, how can you say, it's not genre, because there's no genres, it's just like, it's in that their Elden Ring area, or Demon Souls, or whatever you want to call it, Dark Souls area of game that I'm not willing to go over to. Not because I don't like they see the gameplay so far, like it looks absolutely amazing. It looks actually enjoyable. But like Helldivers or others, and again, that's the other thing, because I think Soulframe's coming out on the next Xbox Series X, and I don't have that, so can't play it anyway. That's another one that they need to work on. There's nothing. I don't get this hardware problem. There's nothing. Hardware is not the problem. Software is the ones that they're trying to push everybody over on. So like the Xbox One and the PlayStation 4 can run the exact same games as the PS5 and the Series X. They just won't release them. They're saying the architecture and they're saying this, that, and the other. It's just that they put the work into it and they don't want to go backwards on themselves. That's what this is about. They have the resources, they can make it better. It was the same for the Xbox 360 or the PS3 to the PS4. From the Xbox 360 to the Xbox One. It made absolutely no difference. There was games coming out, two discs, one for the Xbox One and one for the Xbox 360. Exact same game. Exactly the same game. No difference. None whatsoever. And see this bullshit that, oh, it's the lighting and it's the graphics. There's people playing Terraria. There's people playing Minecraft. If graphics was the problem, people wouldn't be playing them games. So don't bullshit me with graphics. Warframe here. I have all the lighting turned off. Like literally everything turned off. Look. Off, 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 off. Okay, weapon effects. Off, off, off. I keep everything off. Particles off. Field of view max. That's it. Off. I don't give a fuck about any of this other shit. Oh, okay. Dynamics resolution. I think that's for speed. For moving. Have all off. Anytime they bring out any new graphic shit, don't want to know. Bloom off. That's the new one, so it was. Bloom off. Turn it off. Don't care. Want it all off. And that's what they're selling us. They're selling us on ambient occlusion, motion blur, field of depth of field, distortions, glare. That's what all this shit on the Xbox Series X is. It's that bullshit. And but yet you've got Minecraft, you've got Terraria, you've got what was that other one with was it Oni? I'm not saying all this stuff isn't great. I'm not saying it can run, that's what I'm trying to say. You can run this thing on fucking Windows 98. If there was a determination there. I'm pretty sure you could run fucking Warframe on Windows 98. Sure, that's the whole purpose of fucking Warframe 1999. Everything else is a bonus. Yeah, I just don't like. They're so deep when it comes to software, and see for anybody who has an argument against me, right? It is better. Like I bought an Xbox Series X and I bought a fucking PlayStation 5. Do you know what? Well, I've got to say this to you. How's that going with fucking Suicide Squad? How's that going? Your live service bullshit. How's it going? Going well, is it? Well, you've got Helldivers. Is that the only game you've got? And look at the way they released it. They don't fucking care. They just make the game. You've got Baldur's Gate, have you? Is Baldur's Gate on Xbox One? I don't know. But still. How's it going for you anyway? What I mean is graphically, your graphics is so great. How's that going? What other ones is there bullshit that they try to sell you on? Marvels was another one, was it? But it came out on Xbox One, I think. And it's still shit. It shut it down. Anthem was another one that I personally liked. Anthem. It's not that Anthem didn't have everything that was in it. My grudge is that they have to connect to our live service. They just, and because they were bought by Xbox or Microsoft, that's the deal. The deal is that they were bought by Microsoft, so they have to be on the Xbox. They have to have that live service connection. So they were fucked. They couldn't make money. And Xbox, to log in to play the game. So they buy the game, made the deal with Microsoft, and then you have to use Game Pass to play it. Get me? So you bought the game, you can't play it. You buy Anthem. This is what all the games are going to do now. You buy the game. Okay, so you own the game, but you can't play it. Buy it for $70, £70, 70 fucking winkles, 70 boobaps, 70 whatever, right? Cheapest one you can get. 70. You own it. Right, you get the game. Go to play it. Can't play it. Need online connectivity. Okay, I have online connectivity, have an internet connection. No, you need Xbox Game Pass online connectivity to log in. But I have the game. No. You need Xbox Game Pass to play the game. No, but I've got the game. No. This is the back and forth thing. That's where they've got you screwed. You're stuck in this ground where it's like, but I own the game. So can I play it? Yeah, you can play it. Why is it not playing? Why am I not playing it? Oh, because you need to get Xbox Game Pass or fucking State of Play or whatever it is, or fucking subscription service. That's what PS Network's trying to do at the minute, I think. Get everybody over on so they can copy play Xbox. Screw them over. Screw themselves. Because Game Pass is doing so well. But I own the game. No, you can't play the game unless you log in. I am logged in. I'll play the game. I want to play Anthem. No, you have to log in. I am logged in. No, but you have to play for Xbox Game Pass. Why do you have to play for Game Pass? I bought the game. No, you have to get online service. Games as a service. GaaS. They're GaaS-lighting you, literally. That's what it's GaaS. GaaS-lighting. Software as a service. SaaS. That's what that division is. The gap is between you buying it and the login service, the online service. So the gap in the middle is the company, Bethesda, Microsoft, PlayStation. They sit in the middle and they go, you can sit and argue with these 2 points all the time that you've got the game, but you have to pay for your subscription service. So you're caught back and forth. I own the game, but you have to play subscription service. No, I own the game. You gotta pay for a subscription service. But I can't play why can't I play the game? Because I own it? No, you don't. You only own a license. You gotta pay for the subscription service. And then it just keeps going like that forever. Because they've got a deal. Microsoft, PlayStation, Sony, Nintendo and all, or whatever. I don't think Nintendo do it yet. But Sony's trying to do it now. They're trying to force everybody over onto PlayStation Network. So then they can bring out the middleman themselves to go, sure, you own the game. You can play it. That's what they say. You can play the game. It's to get you gaslighted to think that you own the game. And then when you go to put the disc in or you download it and you go to play it, and it says log in. And then you try to log in, it says you have to have Game Pass or fucking what do you call it? State of Play or whatever. PlayStation Network. And you go, I have to pay another service? Yeah. And this is what the problem is, where they're saying about removing games from the network, because they can do it. They say you don't own the game, but you bought the game, you used your money. So the only way you can get around it is not buy the game. Sit and play the free games. Find something that's in the free service, like I found, like Warframe, and sit there forever until they decide that they want to give up. That's the only way you're going to win. These companies should be crashing. These companies, software companies with these people in them, like as I said, Suicide Squad. So you've got your PS5. Oh yeah, and the Xbox Series X. Oh yeah, it's so good. I got an Xbox Series X, and I'm on top of the range. Fucking, I've got the best hardware gaming. Right? You think you're so fucking smart, yeah? Think I can afford this or whatever, and all. You got money, whatever. It's no different. You just don't know. It's like buying a fucking Apple phone and thinking it's better than Android or Samsung, when Samsung's fucking cameras and software is so much faster, and you get all these shitty updates for fucking Apple, and they screw you over to get your data and all this shit. But sure, you got an Apple phone. That's the same as fucking having an Xbox Series X or a PlayStation 5. You know, you think you're doing better, but the older stuff's still doing the same thing, if not better. So you get what is it? Suicide Squad. So you do, and you think, oh yeah, that's so great. I've got the latest update thing. I've got the latest fucking game. And then you turn around, and then they turn around and go, what was it they did? Oh, you gotta log in to play it. Isn't that what it was? And then you find out that there's all these shitty microtransactions and all this fucking other shit inside it. You know? Think you're doing so much better. And then they've got you locked in and you're stuck. When I say locked in, it's like, that's what I'm saying about a free game. Find a free game over here, and Suicide Squad's doing shitty. So it slumps. All the fucking sales and shit and all the online service shit, it's going under. So it should crash. It should be doing shitty. It shouldn't have anybody playing it. Because it's shite. It's just shit. Like, there shouldn't be anybody, well, I'll say should. I keep saying should. Right? See the dumb people that do pay for it. See the dumb people that are paying for Assassin's Creed Shadows at the minute. They should. They deserve. I'm not against people, but see if you're gonna pay 200 quid or fucking 100 quid or whatever fucking money towards a game that doesn't even exist yet, you're a fucking idiot. You're just a fucking idiot. That's it. There's no fucking debating about it. You're a fucking moron. You're giving money away. You might as well. It'd probably be more beneficial you give it to charity. That 100, 200 quid or 70 quid, that's what you're doing. Because see in a year's time when that game comes out, or whatever fucking they decide, and it's shite, and because people are already complaining about the characters in it or whatever and all, and the whole diversity and inclusivity and equality thing, along with Sweet Baby Inc. or whatever and all, see all that shit? That's what Suicide Squad was all about. Screwed itself, and there's more of these companies that do that, and they should crash. You know, there should be then that puts them out of business, like Sweet Baby Inc. and all them ones and all, puts them out of business. There's no money. There's no money in it. They're not making money. All they're doing is throwing money away. They might as well be getting a big shovel and putting it into the furnace. Because they're fucking idiots too. These companies are fucking useless when it comes to software stuff. As I say, like nearly everything's off there, apart from one or two things. Don't use any of that stuff. It just blinds you, gets in your fucking way. You can't see shit. Even when they change the numbers, in this here. You can, but yeah, I think there's a switch for it. You can change it. What do you call it? Compact the numbers instead of bigger numbers. They get in the way. You can't see anything. And that's what all these fucking data software things do. I see if I can find the link again where the mods. There was a guy talking about it. I was on YouTube, a video, watched a documentary about people modding consoles and stuff. And they put them out of business with the Xbox One. Well, when I say put them out of business, I mean like you can mod them, but it has to be offline and all this shit and all. And you can put Windows, because Windows runs on everything and all. You can run it as a Windows PC basically. Because all software has to run Windows in the background. And it's part of a legislation or whatever. Or a policy or something, okay? But that's lobbying stuff, and that's getting stuff put through companies. And as I say, the only way you can get these people to stop doing the shit that they're doing is to stop giving them money and see the ones that are giving them the money. Like, there's no other way to be about it all. You just wait and you watch, and then you'll see. You don't even have to do anything, you just watch it. And keep your money and spend it on fucking yourself or something worthwhile. Like, it's not worth doing. Not worth spending your money of 100 quid on Assassin's Creed Shadows or whatever to find out in a year's time that no one's fucking playing the thing because you're the only one that paid for it. That's you deserve to be an idiot. To be called, like, everyone was under this impression. There's people under this impression that Suicide Squad was going to be great. They spent, as I was saying, 7 years making that game. Government funded or whatever the fuck it was. And it turned out that the only thing it turned out to be a live service, you have to log in type of shit. Oh, but I bought the game. Can I not play it? No. You have to have a live service thing. Pay for it. So stop bigging up games as a service or GaaS-lighting, GaaS, games as a service. Find most people have the media's already found out about it. The news companies or the news media or whatever you want to call them for the gaming industry have already pointed out that these companies know that people are playing older games like this. And if you can find one that's free, like totally, with free to a certain degree, right? You have a marketplace. I think this Warframe is literally the only game I know that you can actually trade the in-game currency you can spend with money. I'm not sure if Fortnite can do it. They do it with gifts. I think they gift their money or something. You can gift people items and stuff, so you're still spending the money. While in this here, you can use the pure currency, which is platinum. Suicide Squad doesn't do that. I don't know if Helldivers does. They are just straight up take your money and you get your bundles or packs or whatever. Now, I keep bashing on Suicide Squad, but it's the same for Anthem. I liked Anthem. But because Microsoft wanted to crush the Bethesda studio, they did it. They let them fucking hang themselves, literally. They built the game up. We need it released. And then they released it, and then people were playing it, and then there was a couple of bugs and stuff and all that they patched within a day that was giving them extra resources, and then but see if they asked for something like a new skin or a new gun or whatever to make things more exciting or a campaign. Didn't see it for months, years. Still don't even see it probably. That they paid for. They actually paid for. What was it? Apex did the same thing where they were going to bring out. They were doing like a wee test thing to see about wee side campaigns, side quest things, side missions, and now they've completely removed that. What was the other one that did that? Call of Duty. So they've completely removed it and went over to multiplayer. Vanguard was a fucking mess, sure. Battlefield. Now I think Battlefield 2042 have sort of fixed it. The problems they had, the glitches and stuff, but it shouldn't. This is the argument at the time was, it shouldn't be released like that. It shouldn't be released. It shouldn't be released. No, it should be released like that. The only problem was that they had money to fucking release it like that, because the fucking idiots prepaid for all the fucking shit to get it like that, and you deserve what you fucking got again with that piece of shit coming out. And now it's just getting to a playable state. I think, see, to be fair, on Raid Shadow Legends, they were bashed a lot. They were told that the advertising and marketing that they did was unbelievable. Like, it was astronomical. The marketing they did, they bashed everything to get people on the mobile, but it didn't. Let's be fair, it didn't release in a shitty state. It released a basic state, and it was playable. And now they've got the level where the game's fidelity, like video fidelity, is really good for mobiles and stuff. I would class it as a dungeon speedrunner. And it gives you all the options to do that. And it has all the wee catches in it for money and all this stuff as well, the gotcha stuff. Which I wasn't really interested in it. But to be fair on that company or whatever, they put a lot of work in getting from stage 1 to where they are now. Compared to these other companies like Blizzard or fucking Bethesda or Microsoft Game Pass or whatever it is. Just like, well, everyone gets on the game. This is what these indie companies and all people want to do. Get on the Game Pass and then we'll be guaranteed money. You know, I see games on Game Pass. I see the games on the Microsoft Store. They're like £1 or £2 or whatever made by these indies. And they're coming over from mobile, or they're ports from PC or whatever they are. And I look at them and I go, that's a waste of my money. Absolute fucking waste. Like, that's me personally. You know, there might be some dumb shit out there going, I'll buy fucking 10 of these shitty games, and then realize that they're not complete, or they're not what they were advertised, or they were a port that fucking has bugs in it or something. It's just shit. And they're normally sitting around 4 or 5 sterling, pounds, or dollars, or whatever it is. So, doing so well, but yet the free games, and they'll slowly but surely phase this out. That's what they'll do. They'll phase out, like, Apex Legends is doing a perfect example of it. It's like money first, while Fortnite, given it its dues, it points out that there's a lot of options, a lot of things you can do. You can make your own games and do all your stuff and all, and there's lots of people playing it or whatever. So I'm not against it. I personally don't like that. Let's say business model, but I don't like Fortnite for. I just don't like. It's a good game. I just don't like the gameplay compared to Warframe. To me, it's there it is, PvP and PvE. I don't know if there's. I haven't played Fortnite enough to know if there's any PvE stuff. I think there's that. Again, Save the World was the founder stuff, so I can't get it. There's no PvE gameplay in it. I won't play the PvP because of the glitchiness. Well, I won't say glitchiness. Like the hacks that they're doing, that people they can see where you are and all with the boxes and the software and shit and all. And the auto locking and the fucking just the ridiculous shitty stuff. Like Apex even does it too. Like I can't see why there's nothing on the internet about all them people in that tournament that was in Apex Play tournaments were all cheating, all caught cheating using software cheats. All of them. Like it wasn't. These was like 100 odd people or more caught fucking cheating, and no one fucking even. It was kept off. The media. Because Apex or EA must have paid them to keep them quiet. Because if that came out to find out that all them people... I was watching it live. You can find it on YouTube, some wee clips, and you can put the picture together yourself to what actually happened. So that's why I don't go near Fortnite. Yes, you can do the wee driving around the car and all. I'm not interested in doing any of that stuff. To me, it's like playing Minecraft. I'm not interested in Minecraft. Me personally, I'm saying. And I'm not interested in Fortnite either. If anything, for PvP, I was more over at the Smite. I tried starting again. But when it comes to shooting and all and stuff, it's just to me it's pointless. Like back in the day, Call of Duty, 10, 15 years ago. No, like that's done for me. It's gone. I'm not playing it again. I'm not doing rocket launchers and snipers all day. Not interested. And especially now, because then it was only just starting quick scoping and all. Rocket launchers and snipers. Now it's still rocket launchers and snipers, but with software. Just plug a wee box in. Was it the Cronus box? Plug it in. Just, you don't even have to do anything. It just shoots everything for you. Sees everyone, knows where they are now. That's what you're competing against, bots. Other people using AI or bots to fucking track you. That's why I'm not into PvP anymore. There's some people that are still dumb enough to keep playing it. I'm not saying PvP isn't fun. PvP is fucking fun if it's done on a genuine basis. It's not done on a genuine basis. Games are not built on a genuine basis. They're built on the fact that can they make profit? Does it work? Do we have a valid product? That's it. If not, move to the next one. Move to the next product. There's a guy I watch, he plays Tom Clancy's Division. It's really good. Division is really good. There's a lot of people play it. But on PvP, it's a completely different game. And that's another reason why I don't go over to Destiny. PvP. Don't like it. Now, Destiny, I think, has PvE stuff. I haven't been near it. So, but I won't go near PvP. I refuse to go near any PvP stuff. It's not enjoyable to me. It's designed to piss you off. And it's designed in a way to keep you thinking that you're going to get the next part. Now, I played a lot of Call of Duty. I played a lot back in the time when Call of Duty, Modern Warfare, and Black Ops and stuff and all. Played a lot of it. It was fun. It was good. The campaigns were great. I loved the campaigns more than the PvP. The PvP was great. It was all console stuff or whatever and all. Then it moved over and the software started coming in. And that's why there's this gap now where it's like everybody's using software to fucking become better. And if you're using it, you're shit. You're just shit. Just admit it. Don't sit there and go, I'm fucking great. All the YouTubers, the great YouTubers and all, are using it. And that's what I'm saying. It's based on who's on top. And they're not on top because they're good. They're on top because they're cheating. And you just don't know how they're doing it. You haven't caught them yet. Now there's one that I watch as well. He plays Apex. Shiv. There was another guy. What was the other one? Shroud, wasn't it? Don't hear about him much. Now, I don't know what Shiv's doing, if he is playing it genuinely. But he has been up through the randoms ranks twice, I think. Goes through ranked. And he's using his foot controller now. But, right, I'm not going to say whether he is or isn't cheating. You can decide for yourself. But he's using the foot controller now because he says his wrists are bad. But I'll say this. He has put a lot of work in the game. Like playing the game. and timing for the game. And he has got items from them. I think, again, everyone needs to make money. And he's got sponsorships from different places. And one of them is obviously to play the foot control, the, what is it, what do they call it? Accessibility? Like you can, people who are obviously can't use a controller, you know, that have difficulties. And he's promoting that, which is really good. You know, I don't know if he's still playing with a foot controller, but he was working away at it, trying to get better at it, and to be fair, he did get, like, I can't play with my fucking feet, so I'd like to know anybody else that's doing that, that's playing with their feet. I give them their dues, because there's obviously people that have difficulties that didn't get the graces as the rest of us did. And I'm not going to say anything about that. It's not nice. It's actually heartfelt. You know, that's not nice. So, but he's got sponsorships and he's doing that a lot. But this is why I'm against the people who are playing these PvP games and cheating. That are using Cronus boxes or using AI software or using any type of thing to get on top, and they haven't got any difficulties. So that proves that you're shit, because you need to use these extra tools or extra software tools to lock onto a target, to know where everything is, to use overlays or whatever it is, because you're shit, because you can't fucking play the game properly. That's why I will not go near them. It's okay if somebody who's got difficulties is using these extra things, and everyone does it if it comes to a game, and this is why the gaming companies then don't want you to know, because they don't give a shit. They're just chasing the next fucking carrot on a stick. Will this work? 2042 Battlefield, and well, if we release it in good state, then that means everyone will be fucking playing it and figuring it out, and no one will buy anything. But if we release it in a shitty state and we'll bring it up to the normal state, then we can give ourselves credit for something we've worked on. Or the developers, where it's like, well, we'll just keep them working because we've still got a contract with the government, or a contract to fulfill when they release it. So they release it a year late or a year early. And cut a lot of stuff off. Because I think that what they do with these PvP games as well, or any games, is they give themselves 5 years and release it in 4. And you're going, why the fuck would you do that? You release it in 4 undeveloped, because the last year is the contract to see if they can get any sales up. And the game might be finished, but here's what the catch is. The executives and the managers and all cut a lot of stuff, sure. They cut all the content right down, and even make it where it's glitchy. And they go, right, release that. And the people who are the workers don't know nothing about this. They know nothing that this is going to happen. They release the game, absolute glitchy fucking mess. A fucking media fest that it's shit. And they go, happy days, we've got everyone controversy about talking about it. We'll leave it for a year. We'll keep paying the workers to work on it, because we've still got a year left on it, on the contract. Then we'll get rid of them if it doesn't work. That's how I think it works. And they do that. And this is what I was saying about Suicide Squad. And Asmongold said about it too. Asmongold turns around and goes, if you're working on a game and it's shit, and you're 5 years in, because I think Suicide Squad was 7 years, and it's shit, and you know it's going to be really shit, you've sunk. Why are you not going to spend the time to fucking fix it? You're at fault. They're at fault. He says, he goes, they're clearly at fault, and I've said that too. I've said they're clearly at fault. That they fucking spent all that time. And what was it? They thought that Microsoft would come in and change it? Was it, or was that a different game? No, that was Redfall. They were hoping that when Redfall came, that Microsoft once they bought them over, they would change it or cancel it. No, because the genius behind Microsoft was they wanted the company to go under. Hellblade. Everyone playing Hellblade at the minute, are they? Shite. Again, I think it's on PlayStation anyway. I think Hellblade's only on PlayStation. Not sure. I think I've said enough. Like, there's no need to be making games, and you're spending 5 years, 7 years, 10 years making a game for it to come out like a piece of shit. And it's not the developer's fault. Like, management are clearly cutting the game up or fucking with the game or whatever it is that they're doing, on purpose, as well as getting the funding from the government or whatever it is. Like, what was that game that they got the funding? Skull and Bones was funded by, was it the Korean government or something, or the Thailand government or something? One of the Asian countries, I think, and they were funded over there, and it came out the way it did. And Asmongold said about this too. He turned around and goes, "It's funny how the most recent game, Skull and Bones, comes out, and they spent 5 years making it, or whatever it was, and that the government turned around and says to the company, you need to release this. We're not going to keep funding this." Which the government should do a lot of things. They shouldn't be funding anyway, but it was because it was subsidies, and these companies are fucking predatory anyway, and they'll fucking take any money from you anywhere you can. And there's nothing wrong with that, because there's people that need to get paid that are doing the work, keeping them in a job. So they released the game, and they had Assassin's Creed Black Flag and didn't want to fucking work on it, didn't want to use it because it was like I've said this before, because it was an older game. Once in the game industry, like I'm trying to say, once something gets approved by the investors, the money, once it gets approved, they don't care. They don't want to know. It's like, we have to pay back that bill, and we have to make loads of money. And it's like, they never look at the older stuff that they have. Never look at it. I'll give you a perfect example. I've said it in one of my other videos. They never look at the other stuff. I'll show you. I'll show you right now. Look, see this? Drifter's Camp. I'm going to look up now, right? Right, I need to look up Cal's garrison. So Chipper's the other one. Yeah. I'll show you the pictures as well, the Pride stuff. So let's see. Veilbreaker. So was it Veilbreaker? Right, we'll say. Was it Drifter? Armor. Breaks free from Armor's control. Right, so. Is it Veilbreaker? Right, when was Veilbreaker released? $2022. Right? Now, I'll give him dues, right? I'll give him graces about as much as you want. So, Veilbreaker expansion was released in September 7th, 2022. This is on Google. The development features the return of Grenier Soldier Cal 175, previously playable during the New War quests. Right? So we're in January, February, March, April, May, June. 6 months in, right? 2 years. We'll give it 2 years. That this was released. 2 years. And we're going into Jade Shadows. Right? Jade Shadows. So Jade Shadows is about the low-level Orcan Guardian with Stalker. So there's old content, right? Old content with Voruna. Here. Right? Right here. That was it. Voruna got this. That's what Voruna got. Voruna just got this and this. That was it. There was no fucking video content. There was no fucking nothing. It was a community build. They built Voruna as a Warframe. Now she's great Warframe, great fucking abilities, great stuff and all, right? But that's it. 2 missions. No storyline. Nothing. It was just about fitted in. I think, did the Grenier Queen had a say in it too? There was like a wee intro thing, to be fair. And that was it. Now, was it after Zarman or before Zarman? I think it was, I'm not sure if it was before or after Zarman, right? So, then Zarman was there. Zarman's been here. That was Gyre. So Gyre was Gyre was before. So Voruna came out after, long after. Gyre was here. Voruna came out here. Right? Now we've got Dante and Corvex here. Okay? Now. And then we went into Deviri. Now the origin system here, right? The original origin system has 2 things, which is your normal and your steel path, with all the other added in concepts. Now you have to be careful with stuff because you could end up making a fucking Assassin's Creed fucking series of shit, right? Where you've got 100 fucking Warframe expansions and no one has a fucking clue what's going on. And to be fair, Digital Extremes have done a great job so far holding it together, keeping it connected, right? You either add too much or you add too little. Now, for me personally, right, this is where I'm getting personal about it. Where I say personal, like into it about Voruna. Voruna was one, and Cal's the other. And you're saying, ooh, all these other fucking games, right? All these other fucking games that are coming out, all these great fucking releases, all this fucking new shit, right? Is no fucking good. Because once they get the fucking investment, the signed signature on the contract, they forgot all about any other game they ever had. And Assassin's Creed is a perfect example of that. Ubisoft are just going, release more money. And then they're like, no, we don't have any more money. It's like, well, we'll make this. We'll make a fucking pirate ship game that doesn't have pirates in it with a space bird and I don't know what's in fucking Skull and Bones, but I'm just making shit up. And it's got magical doorways to fucking other realms on the boats. And they're like, oh, that sounds great, sign that off. So you couldn't just give the people the pirate game. You had to give them the magical doorways with the fucking magical bird from space. Whatever the fuck's in it. You didn't look at any of the other shit you had, like Assassin's Creed 1, 2, 3, fucking Valhalla, Odyssey. None of them other ones. No, we're getting Shadows now. We're getting Shadows now. Revelations, Brotherhood. I could go on. There's a fucking list. Black Flag. What was that other one? The multiplayer one as well. I don't know. It just goes on. And that's what I'm afraid what Warframe's going to do. I'm afraid Warframe's going to just keep adding this shit on. Just tagging on. And next thing you know, you've got all these wee tags. All fucking... And everyone's like... That's why people are not coming to the game. Beginners or new players are not coming. Because they're looking at the game and going, what the fuck is all this? And nothing tells you what to do. There is quality of life changes coming to be for in Jade Shadows. But it's just another Warframe that no one fucking knows about, that you have to do the other content to find out where to get it. And that's great. It's great that you have to do the content or the stories and the campaigns to get there. But it is a slog. Like, it is a fucking slog to get there. And you have to enjoy... You have to be a niche type of person like myself that wants to enjoy this. You actually like space ninjas or space stuff or figuring out storylines and lore. You have to be... Like, that's... I am their fucking perfect customer. And for all the other people that's playing this, I don't know if they're into the lore or they're enjoying it or whatever. And there's Nightmare Frame. Nightmare Frame, he's played a lot of this. Or Pobsker or Neoness or what other ones is there? Gaz, TTV, Liam XP. They're all playing it, well, on Twitch anyway, that I know of. And they're playing it, and they've done, or Kengineer, like, knows the game inside out. A lot better than I do. And I'm complaining that there's nothing. I say nothing to the game. There's plenty to the game. I mean nothing like to the older content for the new beginners, for the new people to go through. Like, so I was going to go down here first. I'll show you this. Okay? So the only thing available for veterans or people that have played it and beginners is this. The quest list. Do this over again, do this over again, do this over again, do this over again, do this over again. There's Veilbreaker. Right, do this over again. I did not enjoy Veilbreaker whatsoever. Not one bit. No, sorry, that's a lie. That's a lie. I enjoyed the change from a Warframe to a Grineer, right? In the mission. But I did not expect to be doing the missions with a fucking Grineer when I can do it in 2 minutes with a fucking Warframe. That's a bit of piss me off. Story, fine. Playing the fucking Grineer all the time to do the mission? No. Not a fucking chance. And I don't think anybody else enjoyed it. Or went this far to look at the fucking mission as well. Sisters of Pavos? Yes. Call of Terras Tempestari? Yes. Good mission. Was it that one that I can't remember was difficult enough to do to get the Sevagoth? I can't remember. Because you get the Sevagoth parts from the Railjack and you have to get the Railjack. And I went through to get the Railjack. I did the missions to get the Railjack. And it was... And again, it doesn't show you in here the Railjack. It doesn't show you... Is it Rising Tide? Is it that one? What's this? Railjack, yeah. To face a growing threat, a dormant Cephalon calls onto the reconstruct an Organ-era interceptor craft, the Railjack. Yeah. I did that. And that wasn't fucking easy. Can't remember that. Just about remember that. War Within, vaguely, at all, if at all.
The
Chains of Harrow
continues to fall
clear.
into chaos.
It's
Check
crystal clear.
navigation for active invasions.
That's when you had to figure out about your dash to get through the kill the Gunir Queen's things. As well as was it War Within. Didn't like him at all. Revenant was fun. It was an interesting wee story. Now, I'm getting off track, but the point being is this stuff's still here. There's nothing been added to it. It hasn't been looked at. Like, Zariman's still there. The Zariman story is still... It's the Drifters still in the game, right? The Drifter's still in the game. There's Gyre. Drifter is still in the game. You can still do that. What I'm trying to say about... There's New War, right? What I'm trying to say is... There's no reason for me to go back and do this stuff. So that means that there's... Once I've completed it as a veteran, there's nothing new added. They don't give a shit. It's dead to them. There's no investment. There's no money coming from it. There's no purpose to do it. There's no incentive. Whispers in the wall, right? We're on this at the minute. Is this not what we're on? Whispers in the walls? Or is it Dante's Unbound? Is it fucking... What's the other one? What we're on at the minute? It was Corvex, Dante, and what just came out there? A new Warframe, was there? That was Jade. It's next. It was just Dante, wasn't it? Now I'm getting fucking confused. There's two came out of Corvex and Dante came out of there. It's Protea Prime. Yeah. But forgetting about the Prime shit, nah, fucking Warframes. Like, the Gath was another one. The Gath and Voruna. Perfect examples of being fucking forgot about. Created. Added to the game. And left in the dirt. Now, when I say left in the dirt, just like, we'll get back to fucking them. Where do you see this? I want to show you something. Even more so. Before we go to the Drifters camp. Right? Hold on. Is this one is the same as well? Aye, it is. Look. Look at this. Xaku, right? How long's Xaku been in this game from Demos? He's got one skin. One fucking skin, right? And I have a theory about this, right? I have a theory. No, it's not about the people who create it, right? My theory. Right? I'll tell you in a minute. Oh, sorry, two skins. Two skins. The Deluxe, what came out with Voruna. Voruna came out with that one. And this other skin. Which is just this one. Basically. With a different helmet, is it? Right. That's beside the point. So, is there Deluxe helmet? And that helmet as well. don't know about that one because just that helmet, but with that, see that same helmet. This is what proves to me, proves to you, proves to me, proves to yous. It's watching that there's nothing done with old content, with old stuff, old videos, old anything. It's just new and forward only, right? Never look at this stuff. They never released any new skins for these characters, right? The last one I think they released was Rhino. Right? And I'll tell you why in a moment. But I want to show you this. So the latest one's this character, right? This is one of the latest characters. So they've no excuses. They have no excuses for the latest character, right? Now I have to change this anyway. Look at that. One fucking helmet. One fucking helmet, right? Okay? No skins. No fucking skins. Nothing. What's your excuse? Latest content. One helmet. No skins. Right? That's proof they never look back. They never look back, right? Okay? So, who's the oldest Warframe? Is it probably Excalibur? Right? Or Umbra? Obviously. Right? You see. Here's another one, right? So you think, oh, look at all them skins. Look, there's loads of the skins. Yeah? Dax skin was the latest one, right? They bring that out every year. Every year the company goes on. They're not saying it's not a nice skin. These are nice skins, right? And I'm not getting at the fact that there is or isn't skins. That's not the point I'm trying to make here. I'm talking about older content. This is the premise of what I'm trying to get at. Older stuff. That they never... None of these companies, none of them, not even DE, look at these other fucking stuff. They might glaze over it. They might look at it and go, oh yeah, we'll get back to that. We've got other things to be doing, right? So, now, this one here, they added because of Dark Sector, which I like, right? That's the only reason I have it. Again, community-made stuff, right? Community-made. Community-made, right? All these skins. They're nice skins. They're damn nice skins, right? A Corpus version, right? I don't know, is that like a Grenier version or an Infesta version, right? So how many is there? So we've got 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4. 4 and 4 is 12. 12 skins. Latest one was this one, I think, or was it the void skins? Right, you can put on them. Again, nice skins. It's just finding a way of making money, right? Okay, cosmetics. Now, me personally, I like that. It looks like a freaking Power Ranger. But again, my problem is I don't have the money to buy this stuff, so that's other people do have money. Okay, so again, another nice skin. Nice skin. I don't know. These skins have been on here for quite a while. The Prisma skin, is it? Yeah. What's the one I got the one I wanted. So Lotus skin. A unique Excalibur Warframe designed by somebody else. So there's been 12 skins, including the standard skin, okay? It's been added. Or 11 skins if you want to say. I don't know if there's other skins. There's no prime. There's a prime, which is another one. It's only finder only, sure. And Umbra. So technically it's 11, 12, 13. 13 skins total, not including the base skin. Right? And that's the oldest frame. So we'll go to Ash. Right, skin. He has these skins are ancient too. Because I'm pretty sure this one's one of the oldest. Out of all the skins I would like. Probably this one. Nice. But no. The Goga skin. Okay. But I'm getting distracted now again. It's not about the skins. It's about what frames, the latest frame that has no skins. No skins. These are all community-based skins. Like, Atlas, I would... No, I don't... See this front part? I'm not too keen on it. But it's his thing, is it? Yeah. This one, that's a cool one. I like that one. But, again... Banshee as well. I think Banshee's pretty old too, isn't she? That's why I want her Prime. That their Immortal skin's nice, if it ever comes out in Barrow. Nope. The Void, is that the Void skin? Yeah. It's nice. And it'd probably be that one. Okay? So, going back to Excalibur. Excalibur is over... coming on 10 years now. Yeah, original Excalibur, 10 years, yeah, I would say. 10 years, I would guess. 10 or 11 years. Cal is 2 years old, taking away the 6 months of this year, okay? So they give him a bit of grace, you know? So I'm giving him a bit of leeway in terms of time, you know? But technically it would have been nearly 3 years, yeah, because September coming. Or that'll be 9 months, so it wouldn't be 3 years. But that's what I was trying to get to. Who was I using there? Xaku. Excalibur's the oldest. The Gath. The Gath's a good frame. I like the Gath. I've got a lot of... For me, she's my viral frame. I like her. My viral frame. I love the Gath. Right? There's 35% chance that energy and health orbs will be 300% more effective than the Gath. Right? I'm going to take her with me. So I'm only going to the Drifters camp, right? And this is the proof. This is the... Like, if I haven't given you enough proof that even digital extremes that to me are at the forefront of game concepts and designs still don't even look at the older stuff. What do you think that Blizzard or fucking Activision or any of the other ones are going to ever, or Ubisoft are ever going to look at their older content and go, oh, that's right, we had that in fucking... the guy that I think is pretty good at talking about Tom Clancy's Division in Ubisoft, he's pretty good. Would these Ubisoft would ever look at these other older content? They'll never look at it. Never. Because it doesn't have new investment. New content. Like, oh, that's an old game. That's old. It's today or never. And there's so many, as everyone knows who's into games or whatever, it's like watching an old film. Some of them have gems in there that you can take. Like, it's like, the best way of describing it the best way of describing it is like a film. If you're an actor, right? Say the gamer is the actor, and you're playing the game, or you're acting. You look at older actors, and you go, I know, I don't know who James Cagney is, but I need to look him up. It's just coming to mind, that's all. It's K or C? C. Right, James Cagney. James Francis Cagney Jr. was an American actor and dancer on stage and in film. He was known for his consistently energetic performances, distinctive vocal style, and deadpan comic timing. He won acclaim and major awards for wide variety of performances, right? Now, in relation to games, he was born in 1899 or 1900, right? And he died in 1986 or 86 years old. Okay, he was an American actor. He has spouse and children, okay? My mother used to say about James Cagney, he was a good actor. And nowadays you can't get these good actors. I don't know if he was that great. I don't know if I've seen any of his stuff around. If my mum's watched it or whatever. But the point being is, when you look at that, the actors now will look at their work, the older actors' work, and try to take the best of it and work with it and make it better, or work with it to make it the new modern time or whatever, or improve upon it or whatever. But now you have games that we're all sitting looking at, thousands of millions of games, and they're trying to remove that. That's what the whole thing I tried to with your man Ross Scott. He was trying to he's trying to stop the whole thing with the crew with Ubisoft politically. And then people have no interest. It's like trying to get film critics or film actors to get involved in whatever racing or something, you know, Formula 1 or something, or rallies or something, you know, they're not going to be interested in it. So it's the same with politics. You're trying to get the politicians interested in something that they're not gonna. There's no interest in games. They don't know anything about the games industry. They just think it's you sit down and play a game. When we know there's a small majority or whatever. Because believe it or not, you don't realize how little other people know about stuff that's actually going on when you're just doing your 9 to 5 or whatever. So I'm trying to get to the older games like Crisis. Crisis games were great. Like, if anybody knows anything about them. I'm not saying Fortnite and all isn't a great game. I'm just saying Call of Duty was a great game, and look what it's become. Battlefield was a great game. Look what it ended up. You know, Armored Core was a great game. Look where it ended up. You know, they end up down the road where it's like, just about works. Has to be part of a live service. Yes, we've never done this before. But with the actor concept, it's like you're making something up on the spot. You're making something up on the spot. And trying to make it more nuanced or whatever. And using them concepts of old and making them yours now into this age, to, like everyone says about your man Phoenix, Harlequin Phoenix, is it? He did Joker and stuff. That he's what do you call that type of actor where you get involved in the character? You know, everyone wants to do their thing. They have the different way of doing things. So I'd be looking at my older stuff. That's what I'm trying to point out here and go, Drifters Camp. Right? Because Veilbreaker came from that, and New War came from it, and the Archons came out of it. Yeah? And Visso came out of it, which is the Corpus character that everyone forgot about. Okay? So we're here. We got the camp as well. We just go down here, yeah. And this was all great. This was all great. But using Cal, no. Now, you need to break. What they would need to do is either, like I said before, I've done a full video on this. Break Cal,
Tenno.
right? Remove this. And give you the option to use your Warframe. And you'll have this done 5-10 minutes. And not use Cal. Right? That should be removed.
These pieces are
Seeing
what you need.
that's older content.
Nama idiot's a bit of a touch-up.
They've took away the Archons. They've took away the Archons shards and put them into Deimos just to get people to go to Deimos. You know? You got the skin for your Orbiter. You got Steinax. That was the other one I forgot about. Steinax. Great Warframe. And you got... Shut up, you. And then you get your Archon mods. Okay? Because these are beneficial. Right? These are definitely worth getting. Now, they're not amazing. They're not friggin' game-breaking type stuff and all, but... shut up. I hate you. And then you've got... You've got all this stuff. That I think is great. This Drifter Camp. But they just left it. They just... Oh shit. They just got it, created it, dumped it, forgot all about it. Move on to Jade Shadows now. How many times are they going to just keep making a new Warframe? Like, that's what I've got for TE. How many times are you going to keep making another Warframe? Now, I know that you're going through the alphabet.
Angry. I may require maintenance after all.
Yeah, Ordis does need maintenance. You added new voice. In fact, that's the thing. You added more voice lines to fucking Ordis than actually looking at the older content of your fucking game. And every other company's doing the same fucking shit. They're just going, we're going on to the next plateau. What, so you don't have enough in your game to look at the change, the update? To develop? I'll give you another example, right? If this isn't good enough, right? So we've got, I've talked about the Drifters Camp, right? I've talked about the Railjack mission. I've talked about the missions. I've talked about the... What else? Oh, that's all. I've talked about the skins and stuff, or the older stuff, right? So now I'm going to say this, right? This is the ultimate, right? Now you've got all the different Warframes. You're just going to keep adding Warframes out until the end of time, right? There you go. And then you're looking at me going, I can see myself looking at myself going, what do you mean, Justin? What do you mean? What do you mean, Cosmic? What are you on about? Right? Show you. You haven't seen it yet. You clearly don't know what the fuck is, like, you just don't know what you're doing. If you haven't seen what I see here, you just don't know what you're doing. It was the Inaros rework. You were willing to go back and fix Inaros, right? But you weren't willing to go back and do enough of your Veilbreaker, Garrison, skins, fucking Railjack, quests in general. Nothing. You're only going to go forward with Jade Shadows. And I have no problem with it. You want to keep doing that shit, and you keep fucking losing new customers or new fucking players or whatever. You go right ahead. You go fucking right ahead. Go ahead. Keep fucking ruining your game the best you can. You know, because it's just going to end up like a down the road. See me? I can see it. Oh, right. Do you remember that game, Warframe? Oh, yeah, it was great, wasn't it? It's hit about 11 years and then just started fucking plummeting. Why was that? Oh, they just kept coming out expansions. Why is that? Assassin's Creed on the fucking horizon there. For digital extremes. You see that? That's where it's heading. What's that? Skull and Bones fucking Warframe? Oh, that sounds good. What's that there? Warframe Odyssey? Oh, it looks great. That's why you're bringing out fucking Soulframe. That's why you're doing Soulframe. You're just tagging the same shit, right? And you're moving into a different area and then making fucking Elden Ring. And it's like, what's that there over there? Oh, it's great. It's got all the concepts and all. It's got fucking, it's got the latest fucking live service, GaaS-lighting service. It's got the latest technology. It's on the fucking Xbox Series X or whatever fucking Xbox XXX. You know, it's on the latest consoles. It's on the... Oh yeah, it's fucking great. It's massive. So it's gonna be great. So it is. But you still haven't looked at the... Oh, what about them other customers? No. There's no such thing as old customers. There's no such thing as old people. Like old people. Literally. Just no such thing as that. It's just... There's only new people on the horizon. You see them millions of people. Millions of people on the horizon. See them all flooding into Soulframe from Elden Ring. I can see them coming now. Look at them all running over from Elden Ring. They can't wait. Or fucking, what's it? It was Dark Souls and all. They're all running over. They're coming to Soulframe. What's this game? Soulframe. I'm going back to fucking Dark Souls. I'm going back to Elden Ring. You know why they're going back? Because you tried to make a game that fucking didn't fucking accommodate your current customer base. You're trying to chase other fucking customers. You didn't work on the fucking basis of your new customer bases, as well as, because this is I know you are well aware of this. You have a divide between your veterans and your fucking newcomers, new players. You have a divide there, and you know what the connection is, and I know what the connection is, and I have to sit here and say it, and I've got fucking nothing. It's your clan events. You know exactly where it is, and you just don't want to do it. You just don't want the people connecting. People start connecting, maybe they'll start fucking paying money or playing the game. Just don't want that. Just want to keep it fucking divided. And I don't know why yet, but I'll figure it out. So, when Inaros takes lethal damage, he entombs himself in the sarcophagus and incarnates as sand to attack enemies, draining their life force to revive himself, right? Was it this here he's changed in the rework? No, a bag of sand. It did a wee bit more damage, yeah. You changed this, the sandstorm. That's what it was. To do damage. So there, you went back, you changed one thing, and then I don't even have that sandstorm. I have Garuda's. Oh, I do. it gives you health. Because I knew long before when it was giving you health, doing the eating thing that gives you health. And then oh, look at that. Well, look what Cosmic's doing, or look what Justin's doing. He's doing health. Because if I just fucking jam the Garuda's ability on and get health, then I don't have to fucking worry about when I do my 4. Right? But you've just moved the 4 over to the 3, haven't you? Yep. Scarab Shell. Because that's very beneficial. The armor. And then this is the one where you've added in the extra rework. Now, I'm not bashing it. I'm not doing anything like that. It's all great. Because to get all that to work is a lot of work on its own. An astonishment. You know, to get all that to them cats and all and stuff and all the work with the rest of the system, like in the expansions and all, say it was in Deviri or friggin' on the Railjack or wherever it is, it's hard enough to do. Yeah? So, I give you that. Like, fair enough, that it isn't easy. But I was doing this, like, a long time ago with Inaros. I've also changed him to be it was already invincible, but I mean, like, an armored what would you call it, armored squad team provider. So it's like, so squads benefit 15% more from auroras. Okay? But my aurora is squad deals 150% extra damage against marked enemies. So I have to have Mecha Pulse and all on. Killing an enemy gives you extra armor. So if I boost armor and the auroras, they get extra damage. With Michelle and all on. Adaptation. Immunities and armor. And he doesn't really need the umbral intensity. It's only to get the extra armor. If you could do something about this umbral fiber, yes, it would be great. See these 3 connected mods? They're hard to work with. And then we've got Trip Prime Sure Footage. Then there's the Arcanes. On health damage, 9% chance for 3% health regeneration. And what's this one? Headshot chance for 6 extra damage for primary weapons. Because I looked at him and went, what is it that he can do that other frames can't? And each frame has its own thing. But Inaros doesn't have anything. He's a blank canvas. He's supposed to be a blank canvas. If anything that's close to anything that he can do, because he's no abilities, well, his abilities are good after the rework, his death ability, his armor, and providing teammates with additional damage or whatever, or health. That's his bonus. You know, I could probably increase that's duration. Oh, quick thinking, strength, narrow-minded. Yeah, there's nothing there, and Andy doesn't have shields. That's his main. Like there's an arsenal there that can be used compared to the other ones. Who's the other one? Clervo came out of it. Clervo came out of Inaros, I think, where he did melee damage. Melee damage, I can't remember what to call it. Melee damage. Where Inaros doesn't work that way. He can get any weapon and work with it. Because he doesn't really have a... Like Excalibur, where Excalibur he's like a sword master. Right, Calervo was a high damage melee melee Warframe but with Cora, she's the pet hunter type of one, where she's got the pet and the key and the chains and stuff, the whips and all, and melee one. You know, which they still let Excalibur and Cora have shields. Don't have to have shields, but you know, and Inaros doesn't. So I think we've came full circle about all the content. It's all been created now. Inaros has been reworked. All the skins aren't like the latest characters don't have new skins. They have, if anything, one helmet. I think even if I go over to Gyre, what do you see? What does she have? There. She has one skin. Gyre has one skin. Designed by Ernix. Now, no offense to the guy that drew these out or whatever. They're great that he's working with you or doing this work. I'm not gonna pick on one. She's got one helmet as well, which I got from what do you call it? You keep putting them in Nightwave, which is great. I have nothing against that. What's the other frame? The other one I was complaining about as well was Voruna and skin. She doesn't even have a skin. This is how bad it is. She doesn't even have a skin. She only has the Void Honda. And again, I'm not getting at the fact that they don't have skins. It's not the skins I'm about. I'm about the older content. The latest character, as I said, was Dante. And I don't even know if we're still in Dante Sunbound. I think we're in a different one now. Campaign or whatever. And you just don't even have a skin for him. You just don't have a skin for him. So what's your excuse? Why do you... Like, now, I have a personal theory of what excuse you have. It's like, you don't want to talk to the community to make new skins. Because everybody that you talk to always goes, I want money for it. Because everyone's a greedy bastard. You know, no one wants to do it for free. No one wants to be part of the community. That's why there's no skins. That's my theory. They don't want to... let me see. Where is it? Where was the other ones at? I'll pick Gyre. She's an older frame too. What skins does she have? There's one there, isn't it? So, what's that? Walk in the fracture beauty, amid the dance, light, colour, and razor edges. No. You must have made that one yourself. There's one, right? So a unique skin from Gyre, designed by LED 2012 and Demon Star. Because they get paid every time somebody buys that. Because everyone's a greedy bastard. No one wants to just genuinely be in it for the game. Now, here's your catch. You're in a catch-22, right? When people be greedy, it's because the people that they're talking to are getting money for doing the thing that they're doing. So when you go to them and you ask them, can you do this? And they'll go, give me money. That's where everyone goes. Because you're getting paid to do the task that you're doing. So why should they not ask? So everyone's a greedy bastard. Right? Now. Voruna was a perfect example of that. So Ureli's going to be the next Prime Warframe. Because you just keep bringing out the Primes. No skins. No skins for Ureli. Only a Prime one coming out. she has a... I think she has 2 helmets. Yep. That one's a nice helmet. Again, unique helmet for you really, designed by Ventral Hound. Just the helmet. That's it. Now, when I say the person that designed this helmet, right, this is the same for all of them. Just the helmet. When I sit down to draw something, which I haven't done for a long time, okay, would like to be drawn, it takes a lot of work. As one individual, it takes time to make that. Okay, you might be able to scribble something up pretty quick, but it takes it, I would say, about for a professional, about a day or so to get a proper concept of how the helmet looks or works, right? And I'm given that a very short time period, a day, 8 hours or 2 days, you know, for to design that. I don't know the exact, but from my perspective, I would say that would probably take, I'm looking at a professional, someone who's been doing it for a while. Could probably even do it quicker than that. But to flush out all the proper integration, like curves and angles, and make sure everything's, you know, see even just the back of that and stuff and all. You know, wee things like that as a proper helmet. I give him credit for designing that, and it takes him, as I say, could be longer, could be shorter for professional. And again, when it comes to money, this is where the problem gets diluted. Because no one's going to design that, if you're a big corporation or a big company or whatever, for free. You're not just this wee little 2-man band hoping that the person that's drawn this, or the artist or whatever, is drawing this out of their goodwill. Because it's taking time from them that they could be doing a task somewhere else where they're actually getting paid. This is where it gets difficult with people. While it's okay for you to exploit them and ask the artist, because this is what this all comes down to, artistry of you're going to take the time. The software part is building the game, and that's what I said about Voruna. And then I keep going back to her. Does she even have a helmet? I think yeah, she has one other helmet. And I don't even like it. That's DE's version of their helmet. I'm not a fan of it. I don't like it. I like this one. But again, this whole design was made by somebody in the community, and they've took it off the website, the forum, and put it straight into the game. That's what I think has happened, and that's why we've no skins, because you can't get in. It's hard to get anything for free, if at all. People are willing to join in and do the things if you're a community. If you're a community. But see, when it comes to the money, Digital Extremes are getting paid. Tencent owns them, and you're not a 2-bit operation anymore. Now, I don't know about budgets and stuff and all, and it might cost them more to run a advertising campaign or whatever. You don't need any of that stuff. You do not need any of that for operations, and I know for a fact DE has been through that, down from the bare bones of what they had, and that's what this was when they did Dark Sector, Pyra, Warpath, Unreal Tournament, Star Trek, when they leased their services out. And this is where the connection comes in, right? When you offer your services out, and you have a development team or whatever it is, you offer them out, people come to you, not the other way around. If you it's putting yourself out there, put yourself out, fully exposed, to go, look, this is where we're at. And that's what DE does. That's why they do the dev stream. But the catch is you can get scrutinized for it. You can get caught up in the turmoil of it, where it's like, such and such said this, such and such said that, and they said it back. They released the wrong name for the character, or there was a glitch in their game when they were doing it. Ha ha ha! You know, scrutinized, criticized for all the stuff they're doing when they're being watched, because they're trying to be professional, because they're trying to. It's not lighthearted anymore. It's not informal. It's you're a multi-million friggin' dollar company or whatever. Let's see what their net worth is. $131 million per year. Now you have to break that down to see how much the CEO and all is making. In May 2016, Liu exercised the call option and increased their stake to 97% of Digital Extremes for a total of consideration of 138.2 million US. In December 2020, Tencent bought Liu for $1.3 billion, which included the majority stake in Digital Extremes that Liu held, Digital Extremes Limited. So, two things there, right? Somebody's already asked, how much is Warframe fund? How is Warframe funded? It is supported by microtransactions, which lets players purchase in-game items using money. It also offers the option to earn them at no cost through grinding. Right? That's their unique selling point. Earn them at no cost through grinding. That's what they're working with. Now, if I'm the perfect customer, and I'm not spending money, the microtransactions that they're relying on by other people, that's why we don't have, could be why we don't have skins. But if you can make Voruna, so when you break it down, I can see what you're worried about. You know, I think Digital Extremes is worried that if it was just one man, they take one of that person, they have to give him a paycheck for the year, or the month, or the week, or whatever. So to them, that's losing money. To design a skin for a character that might not sell. Rather than looking at on the bigger scale, like, oh, we're a multi-billion pound company, 40,000 a year for a skin that might not sell over the year to make that back. That's one option. It's only one option in designing new skins or older content. Because then if you're taking a developer or whoever, an artist or team, and putting them onto that, you're still having to pay them on older content. Who did that? I think it was, did EA do that? Respawn? It was Respawn. Yeah. They must have been the only ones then. Is there anybody else that's done it? And if you know anything about Respawn and EA. Then Respawn were the ones that developed Titanfall. And whatever way their business model worked, it launched massively for Apex Legends. And it went PvP. But Titanfall was already a PvP game. So if you just look at it and go, for me, what I do is I analyze it right down to the, as I say, call it the pin, the tail, and the donkey, I call it, to find the exact, if not close, like, say it's a few things in the general area of pin, the tail, and the donkey, of what exactly launched it to stardom, if you want to say, or launched the whatever it is, right into the atmosphere. You know, did it run out of money? Did it not take off? Like, Digital Extremes have been through that, where it's like, we're not able to sustain ourselves, so they came out with Excalibur Prime at the time, 10 years ago, to keep the lights on. You get to keep Excalibur Prime, and we're never doing this again. That was a good concept, and it would be harder to bring back again, to go, there's a new, that's what I'm saying about the Horizon. If you're making Soulframe or whatever it is, if you have enough to make Soulframe on another team and it's costing you money, then why do you not look back at the stuff that you've currently got? All you're doing is you're taking the stuff from Warframe and calling it Soulframe. Now it has all the wee, what do you say it? All the familiarities, the features from Elden Ring put into Warframe. That's what it is. And that's what's put me off. It's put me personally off. But you're adding in the whole, oh, it has to be the latest hardware and all shit. And alienating your old customer base. For me, that's what I'm trying to say. I would like to think I'm the perfect customer for you, but again, I'm not, because I don't spend that much money on it. But your ideal player would be wanting to get in and study the game and learn about all the stuff and all do all the things. While in Elden Ring, I didn't want to do the fantasy. I say fantasy. What do you call that? Dungeons and Dragons fantasy thing. Now, I'm not saying I don't like it. And I wouldn't have a go at it, and probably enjoy it. Like, it's the same to me as Armored Core 6. Can you get Armored Core? Let's see. I'll finish up here with this. The other question somebody asked in Digital Extremes is Digital Extremes a good company to work for? This is where the shit rolls downhill, right? So Digital Extremes is an overall rating of 4.7 out of 5, based on an over of 106 reviews left anonymously by employees. 93% of the employees would recommend working for Digital Extremes to a friend, and 88% have a positive outlook for the business. Okay? So shit rolls downhill, and if people like it, it's going to roll down there. It's like, yeah, it's not that bad. This rating has decreased by 1% over the last 12 months. Okay? So I was going to put in there, what was I going to put in? Respawn, Elden Ring, Soulframe. I lost where I was going with that. Soulframe and Elden Ring, you're alienating your old customer base. Dungeons and Dragons. Respawn. What was it? Is it gone? I know I forgot something, but I can't remember what I forgot. How is that impossible? You're looking on the horizon for Soulframe to make your game better, but you're not looking at your customer base of what they like, but you're adding the two together with what's available at the moment with Elden Ring and Soulframe or Warframe. So what is the, as I say, me personally, I'm not saying I wouldn't try it, as I say. That was the Armored Core. It's Armored Core 6, right? So Armored Core 6 is available on Xbox One, right? It is currently sitting on CD keys for $34.40, is that? PC. Oh, £30.99. It's on discount at the minute for 43%. Or Xbox One. And here's the catch. It's Xbox Live. So it's GaaS-lighting again. Or sorry, Games as a Service, GaaS. You have to have Xbox Live. So there's the reason why I don't get it. And a lot of these are on discount. There's Battlefront on discount by 75%, 76%. Ultimate Edition. Titanfall 2, 84%. You know, Microsoft have went out of their way to buy these they don't own Respawn, obviously, but they went out of the way to buy up the market so they can screw themselves, to hang themselves, basically. Sheer stupidity. So then the Xbox Live service can be the only service in the market. And they'll keep doing it. They've done it. They've got Blizzard now, so, and Sony says, look, you're just going to stick out on a Game Pass, and Xbox says, well, you can't stop us from using providing our service. After a year, we're going to do it, basically, and they do. They're putting on Xbox Game Pass. It was basically a fuck you. Basically, that's what it was. And with Soulframe, you're going to alienate your fucking old customer base, chasing this fucking white rabbit. And I will watch, and you'll launch, and mark my words, you'll fucking ruin it for yourselves. So, I was under the impression that when Airship Syndicate was working with Digital Extremes that it was Airship's problem. They didn't listen to the experience. I think it's the other way around. I think now that Airship has came out and says that we'll sell the game and provide the service and you can do it offline, that Digital Extremes is the problem. Looks that way. from this angle. And it'll launch, it'll hold for a while, as I say. And it's all based on the same as this first Ascendant. Is Elden Ring going to be coming out with a new game? Elden Ring? No. Well, they're not saying they have anything. FromSoft is not currently planning a sequel on Elden Ring, but they aren't ruling it out completely. There you go, see? So there's answering it with a double-edged question or answer. The upcoming expansion in the DLC, Shadow of Erdtree, will offer new enemies and mysterious setting. While a sequel isn't in the works now, owning Elden Ring IP means sequel could happen in the future. There you go, that was in February on Game Rant. I have an interesting question. Steve is the CEO of Digital Extremes. I'm wondering, is he a fan of Elden Ring? Is that what it is? Or is he a fan of that, like Dragonborn? What's the other ones? He plays them type of games. I think that's what it is. Someone says they made the prediction. Game Reactor, he's got a post on X or Twitter. 1 year from now in Game Reactor, Warframe will be a distant memory, almost completely forgotten. That was in May 2014. It's still here. Still, that's right there in front of you. Because it's got a strong player base. And I think Soulframe will hold. It'll be a good game. I'm expecting that. It's just that it's working off the Elden Ring, what do you call that genre? It's working off that. A little bit. I think that looking at it from this current plateau, as I say, it'll have a strong customer base. So, well, it'll have a good customer base. But I don't think they're going to come from Warframe. That's my view. Like, there's somebody's put up on X. I follow the Sonic the Hedgehog stuff. And there's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 2, 3, 4, 5. 5, 6 is 30, is it? Isn't it? Yeah, 30 games of Sonic the Hedgehog. That they've tried to develop. Oh, it's gonna have this, and it's gonna have that, it's gonna have this, and it's gonna have that. And it's no different to me, any other game. And Mario is sort of like the basis. Every other game is sort of from that. I don't know what else to say. Like, I think I've said a lot. I wouldn't even call it older content because it's the older content is not older content, it's current content. Fieldbreaker is still current. Railjack is still current. All the quests are still current. They're still in the game. They haven't been older. Crisis and all them games and Command and Conquer and the ones that I have or play are still current content. The only difference is they won't look at the EA won't look at Command and Conquer again. Crisis was made by I don't know. Made by EA as well, is it? On console. You know, I have my theories about Unreal Championship or Unreal Tournament is in this game. Because they have added their stuff, I think. And yeah, it's another thing about Warframe that could be added. You could add in Diablo 3 on Halloween. Is it Halloween or is it February or January? When they launched the game for Diablo 3, it was really good. And I personally liked this. I'm not saying everybody liked it, but it was a nice wee nuance, if you want to say, in the game. Where they added what was that called? Veil, something of Tristram in Diablo 3. Tristram event. The Darkening of Tristram. That was so good. I thought that was great. That like it was a great event. Like, I don't know why they don't try to go back. Like, you know, Warframe has the 10 years or 11 years, right? But in 2019, that's when it all changed. They updated everything, right? I think I joined in 2019 as well or something, and it was Ureli, I think, was the Warframe. And see, before that, I didn't get the opportunity to play the older stuff. I'm not saying it was drastically different, but if Digital Extremes looked at Darkening of Tristram of Diablo 3, if they even like contemplated it in their head, it's an added wee nuance that you could take from the past and put into the current stuff. And they do this all the time. Well, to be fair, they do this all the time because they've got Plague Star that they haven't used. They've got the clan events that they're slowly phasing in, and then they're adding the Warframes. Like, you're just going to keep adding Warframes? No, they're smart. Like, I know they're smart at doing it. That's why I'm mentioning it. The past is never far in these parts. Cultists have delved through the remnants of Ardia's belongings and discovered the secret to reviving her memories. For a fleeting time, this time will appear as it was many years ago. Darkening Tristram, also known as the Anniversary Dungeon, is a limited time event in Diablo 3 that occurs in January of each year, starting with 2017. The event allows players to revisit the original 16 levels of Diablo 1. It is available for both PC and console versions, added in patch 2.43. So there you go. And they do this in Warframe all the time. Where they keep older stuff. And I remember one of the other guys saying, I think it was Popsker said it. He goes, they keep taking the older stuff and hiding it away. Because the events don't make the money. Events just bring, like, the players, this is where the problem I have as well. I can see it. It's the players aren't coming because they don't know how to play the events. So they leave the events in the background as an optional feature to bring back players. Which is quite genius. So the coming back round in the train of thought, Cal is gonna be left until it suits him. But no one liked it. No one liked Cal. I liked Visto. I didn't like Cal because when I got in, I was like, I don't want to do this with my shitty wee fucking Grenier character. I want to do it with my Warframe. That was the big fucking problem. That's why it's going to be dumped to the side here. I don't even want to be here anymore. Now I'm going back to my Orbiter. Because it's so fucking shit. It's nice to dress up and all and design and everything. But I'm not going to fucking sit there anymore. I like where it's quieter here. So maybe I'm in the wrong. There's no events now. Maybe I'm the one the wrong where DE do go back in their stuff. And they keep an eye on it. But they still have to move. That's the thing. They still have to move forward. But I don't, me personally, I'm not saying it doesn't work, but I don't think that making new Warframes is going to do that. To move forward. Like even the Zariman has they tried the Dormazone. I've done my Dormazone up, but I think a lot of people probably just left it. And there's they put the Void skins in there with Homebusk, as well as all them other wee things you can buy, but you can get them by playing the game.
Lotus is angry. I may require maintenance after all.
But a lot of other companies, I'm looking at games here sitting on my shelf here and going, they're never looked at. But that's the concepts that people are wanting renewed, updated. Like, I don't know how long fan base customers for Resident Evil, the first one to get remade, has been campaigning for that. I say campaigning, like bitching about it, if you want to say. Oh, it'd be great to have a remake of the Resident Evil the first one, wouldn't it? Nobody has any interest in going back to it to do them. And I've been saying it for years. It'll probably come out now. Like, it doesn't even take that much to fucking change it. Like, if you got the disc of Resident Evil first one yourself, and Diablo did it perfectly as well in Diablo 3, and I keep going back to it. Project Diablo 2. Project Diablo 2. Project Diablo 2. It doesn't matter about the fucking name. It could be Project Crisis 2. It could be Project Warframe 2. It could be Project fucking Sonic 2. It could be Project anything. Project Armored Core 2. It could be Project fucking Blood Rain. It doesn't matter. It's the fact that the people got together and did it. And it exists now. And that's what I'm personally, like, I'm really, I've got a bee in my bonnet, if you want to say, or like a peeve about it, where they brought out Project Diablo 2, it was released, and like must have been a week or so, a couple of weeks later, because Blizzard must have thought, they'll not do fucking nothing, they'll fucking talk shite so they will, and then nothing will get done of it, and they actually did it. They actually made a Project Diablo 2. They shit themselves. They absolutely fucking shit the bed and went, fuck, we need to actually make a game. And they came out on the marketing and the development of, we've been making this for years. We've been doing this for, we've found this game in Diablo 2 and we've been willing to make it. Now, I fucking have you fucked. What the fuck? You took the quality of life of Project Diablo 2, fucking spun it, got the source code, which he's owned, fucking spun it up, run it, and went, fuck, we'll just up the fidelity of this, the video fidelity and all, and we'll release it in about a year or 6 months or whatever. And we'll show them. And that's what it was about. It was about virtue signaling and saying you can do it too. And that's shit all over fucking Project Diablo 2. It's shit over it from a massive height. And I seen it. They fucking shit all over it. So they did. And people wondered. And then the ones who made the Project Diablo 2 were afraid of sending him back because they were on the back foot that we were afraid of criticizing Blizzard because they're so great. Oh fucking we've got a journalist license and we have to fucking comment. We have to make it a positive review or shit, and not saying bad. That's what fucking happened. I'm sure of that. I'm at least 99.9% sure of that's what's fucking happened. And they all did it. I seen it all happen. And I was like, that's fucking disgusting. And it was just to prove. The same way as fucking Nintendo is on this warpath. Absolute fucking warpath. Like when I say warpath, I mean like it wouldn't even be like it's the fucking Christian crusade. That's what it is from Nintendo. That they're willing to fucking hang anybody that tries to do mods. And is it Rockstar as well? They're doing the same thing. They're on the absolute crusade to stop anybody from modding games. Because they're absolutely in utter fear that someone might actually band together and go, we can do this too. And people are looking at indies going, what are you producing? Oh, we games, this, that, and the other wee things and all. Because they can't spend 7 years on a game because they're still trying to fucking feed their kids or fucking pay the rent on their overheads and stuff. While these big Microsoft and all can just sit back and go, sure, we're just getting the drip from fucking Microsoft. From the fucking Windows operating system. I need to go. I need to leave this. Alright? Thanks very much for watching or listening or whatever and following and listening to my rant. I'll put the description up on it. Right, I'll leave it there.